Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, everyone. How are you today? Good morning, Scott, Brian. Good morning, Steve C. Hi, Clifton. Hi, team. Nice to see everyone. Let's just start this last trading day of the week. After 3 winning streak on the market, unbelievable, 3 days in a row. We are going higher, guys. That's just amazing. We have not seen it for a while, right? So it feels quite strange, in my opinion. And seems like though, as you can see my pre-market here, that the overall market is a little bit pushing back from green to red. Also, the triple Q and the SPY has been on the green side yesterday and even the whole pre-market. Now seems like it's giving up. So let's see what's happening here. Indeed. Hi, Dor. Good morning, Banzai. Nice to see you. Miguel, good morning to you. Okay, so guys, this is a fact. We had a beautiful 3 days run on ease on the tariff talks. Now we are back because of tariff talks are not going that well, as seems like Trump just signaled it at first time, and even the yesterday the existing home sales just seen a really ugly drop. Traders actually since 2009 we have not seen these numbers so low. So this is going to raise another red flag regarding the economy. So I'm going to be really careful with today's day because of that. And today we are going to even uh, expect some more economic news. But before we do start, let's see how was my yesterday's trading day. I'm going to start every day like that. As you can see, I had only 2 trades yesterday, nicely up, not a huge one, $306 only. I was a little bit on the lower share size with the MU, but all of them, INTC and MU just worked very well. MU was my trade of the day indeed. I hope for you as well. It was just a great and green day, and today we are going to continue with that. Good morning, Jennifer. Nice to see you. Okay, so S&P 500 and even the triple Q turned to red from green in the pre-market. SPY is down 0.22%. Triple Q is even lower, 0.33, despite of the fact that the Google beat the earnings expectations. Traders, Google is still strong, 3.5% higher, but it was much higher. And US stocks futures just give up the gains, putting winning streaks at risk after Trump talks 50% tariffs in a year. Unfortunately, as you can see, and as I just mentioned you in the TEF's YouTube trading room yesterday, I just want to the traders that this market, in my opinion, is still not out of the woods because these tariff talks are definitely going to be a big threat over day by day trading because it can just drop or hit the market at any time, first of all. Second, we don't know what kind of news are going to hit. We have seen some positive turnaround during the week, but seems like it is still not enough, and it's not sure enough, I would say, because until Trump told that they are in the negotiations with China, China denied it. So I have no idea what is going on, guys. We just need to go with the flow, that's for sure. Yesterday we had a beautiful long day again, a bullish day, bullish sentiment. Today, who knows? We are to the downside, but I'm going to be really careful with that. Boket Tony-chan, I hope you are doing great indeed and ready for this another crazy day on the market. So traders, overall, what the stock exchanges just done in over the world, it's Europe just pushed higher on this 3 days winning streak thanks to the US. Asia, nice green, especially the Nikkei 1.90%, Hang Seng 0.32. On the DXY side, it's trying to strengthen a bit more, but still under this $100 level, and the futures, all of them are in red. Gold is pushing down a little bit too, and Bitcoin, it's hovering hovering around this $94,000. Still I see at least 95,000. It's quite of a big barrier to break it indeed. Intel's turnaround deemed a Herculean task, so analysts say to avoid the stock. So Intel trying hard to make this reversal here, but not a huge success so far. So let's be careful with Intel today. What else here? We have some nice movers, not even just Google, but a lot more. Well, so Alphabet, Google parent, blowout earnings may mark the peak for this year, but the Google parent stock still a good buy. Well, let's see, 3.50%, 3.77 at the moment. Meta got some nice news higher. Nvidia and the SOXL, like the semicons, that was the sector which was one of the sector which was leading yesterday's nice move to the upside. It's a bit struggling so far, as Nvidia is the only one to the green, 0.02, but AMD is very much to the red side. MU pushing back 0.25, only AVGO red too. So because of the tariff talks again, this is just putting more risk on the market. And I'm going to be particularly very cautious with Apple traders, because the Apple, as I see, it is down at the moment minus 1.36%, and I'm afraid if it's going to break the 203.40s, which is the 20 EMA on the daily, might we will see it a bit more lower, so watch out on the 203.40s here indeed. Vincent, good morning to you. Nice to see you there. And let's see what else we have in the economic news. As I mentioned you today, we're still going to see some more economic news ahead, especially 10 o'clock. We will get the revised UOM consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations. So that's, I'm sure it's going to move the market. So let's be careful. On the international news, what I see, Trump signs order to boost deep sea mining, seeking to break China's critical miners' dominance. This can be quite of a change in the talks too, in my opinion. Russia tests U.S. patience as Trump rushes to clinch Ukraine peace deal in first 100 days in office. As you remember, he promised actually to bring peace between Russia and Ukraine. But of course, as I was thinking at first sight, this is not going to be that easy. This is the confirmation for that. Indeed, European markets, as I mentioned, you marched higher on the Wall Street winning streak, but now seems like, as I mentioned you, that Trump has said trade talks with China are underway after Beijing denies any ongoing negotiations. So actually, at the moment, traders, the euphoria, the joy, which just put this 3 days winning streak on the market, it seems like fading away. So I'm going to be a little bit careful because of that today. Indeed, China pledges to ramp up targeted support for businesses as U.S. trade war hits. So this is still seems like a quite of a serious deal, a serious issue here, guys. So let's just be careful with that. Okay, let's just move to the big movers. What kind of stocks we want to have on our watch list? As I see, Scott already posted his, and he likes especially Meta, Google, Schwab, Hasbro, and Sam to the upside, TMUS, INTC, GILD, SKX to the short side. Meta, I completely agree, as Facebook on Instagram parent jumped 3%. Meta cut staff in its Reality Labs division, CNBC reported. So if we just check Meta on the long side, and in the meantime, please just let me know if you have any questions or any candidates. I'm more than happy to read about it. So Meta is up 2.64%, really strong pre-market volume. $547 level looks like as a strong move to the upside. 550 and 560, especially where I see some resistance. Also, if you just check the pre-market, since the pre-market hit the highs, is just pulling back a bit, but this is still for sure that the Meta looks strong for today. Hi Davide, good morning to you. So I completely agree with Scott. I'm just going to move my Meta to the long list. Next one, as I mentioned you, Alphabet, Google parent, which is higher on some beat on the Wall Street expectations on its earnings. So Google, which I'm going to check definitely to the upside, up at the moment 3.67%, very nice pre-market volume, 165 level, which is slightly over the 20 EMA or 50 EMA, sorry, and has not touched yet the 200 EMA 170. So great chance for the Google to see a continuation. Also, don't forget that we need a little support from the market as well. Hi, David G. Good morning to you. Okay, TMUS shares of the telecommunications company 5.5 lower after it reported fewer first quarter wireless phone subscribers than the street expected. Ouch, that's not a good news. So this is the reason why the TMUS is on Scott's list as well. I'm just going to check the daily chart as usual to decide whether it is valid for a short. Nice big mover, volume a bit low though. So I would like to see a little bit more volume as after the opening bell, but TMUS looks like as a great short candidate. INTC down as well. As I mentioned, you outlook for the current quarter, disappointed investors. Intel guided for revenue in the June quarter to come in 11.8, and this is definitely less than 12.82, which was the expectation. So because of that, INTC can go to the short list. And as I mentioned you, the overall semicon sector is just making a quite of a interesting move here indeed. Just a second, traders, and I'm going to be back for you. Okay. Okay, traders. So indeed, let's just continue with GILD here. The biopharma companies 3.9% lower because of earnings numbers again. That's not a good one indeed. So GILD is down 2.83, but the volume is very, very thin. So that's why I'm going to put it just to the secondary list. GILD secondary, and it looks weak, but we need a bit more volume there. Okay, Skechers here, Charles Schwab, Hasbro, and Boston Beer, Sam. Samuel Adams Brewer rose 3% after the quarter results just exceed the expectations. Really good news for SAM. Let's just see the pre-market volume. Ouch, wow, very thin. So only to the secondary list if I ever going to touch this stock at all. But this is definitely a very low volume for me to call it for the first candidate. Charles Schwab is here, the financial service provider, 1.4% higher after a nice Goldman Sachs upgrade. We like upgrades definitely, but let's see how the Schwab is doing in the pre-market. Quite of okay volume, pushing higher. I don't know, guys. $80, it's definitely a barrier here, and the volume, I'm not quite satisfied. Also, because of that, I'm just going to call it to my secondary list. Hasbro, 1% after soaring 15% after Citigroup raised its investment opinion to buy from neutral on Hasbro. Yeah, definitely we can watch this stock, whether it can just extend this nice move to the upside. HAS, it's higher now, 2.53%. That means it's a strong move to the upside. Also, again, pre-market volume just did not push the limit here, and actually I just find it not my stock for today, but I give the chance on the secondary list. And let me just check my watch list because this is more important here. And as I mentioned, you traders, I'm a bit concerned. Apple and semicon stocks, especially AMD is down, AVGO is down really big time, 0.88, 0.93. NVIDIA is still trying to hold. MU, quite of okay, moving from red to green, green to red. And the rest of the Max 7, which is seems like it's fading. I would say not amongst the biggest movers either, of course, except of Google. Amazon is green as well, and Meta, but Microsoft is red, Netflix 0.15 or 17%, CRM, which was a beautiful mover yesterday, is just backing down. And let's be careful with Schwab, guys, because the financial sector is not the strongest, at least in pre-market. The strong stocks are still Coin, Hood, Pinterest, very nice. Meta, Disney, Google. So to the long side, I'm going to call you Disney, Hood, Coin as well because I really like them to the upside. Also, let me just check it on the daily as well. This seems like a very nice reversal. Also, I would like to see that to push over the $90 level. Pinterest can be a very nice reversal too. Also, as you can see, in the pre-market started to pull back, but I'm going to keep it on my long list. Hood definitely worth to watch, especially about these $50 traders. And coin was a fantastic green trading day yesterday, and I am still expecting that to get back to this 220 level first. Amazon 0.47% higher looks like as a great candidate to the long side, and Tesla is not bad either, 200 or 0.50 at the moment, $261. What I see it should be a break. So seems like these stocks can be a possible long candidate, but traders, these will depend highly on the market as well. So let's just keep an eye on the market, whether it can make a defeat on the selling pressure in the pre-market, and we can see a bottom and make a reversal, or the 10 o'clock news are going to be even worse and deepen the sell-off. So this is what I am expected. To the downside, which are the weakest at the moment, as I mentioned you, Apple, AMD, AVG, or CVX, BABA, which are quite weak on my watch list. So I'm going to watch these to the downside as well, especially I would say AMD. Wow, I don't know why this is so weak. I'm not going to call them to the short side, but just keep in mind. So this is what I have for today, traders. Last trading day of the week. Let's just rock it, guys. Let's just make a green end of the week. It feels so good when you are just ending your week in green. So let's just go for that. VIP room traders team, have a great Green Friday and an even better weekend. And I'm going to see you on Monday, of course, with YouTube traders. I'm going to stay until 11. So see you on Monday, VIP room traders. Thank you, Clifton, DVG Scott. Have a green one. See you on Monday. Bye.
Aggie, thank you so much. And traders, welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday, like Aggie said, end of the week. And we are coming off of what I would call a decent day yesterday. Let's call it a green day yesterday. And, not a ton of action for myself. I think DVG was a little bit red yesterday, and today's going to be a great bounce back day here. We got great volatility in the market once again. A little bit down on the futures this morning, but we're going to find out if that holds up or where we go today as we start this beautiful Friday. So hang with us here this morning. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for everybody on YouTube for being part of our great community. And again, we post all of our trades here, taking the trades live each and every day. And we appreciate you being part of our wonderful private group. Okay, let's get this day kicked off. We'll start off with Asia. As Aggie had already talked about here, the Nikkei up 667 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 71. Shanghai and China the only one that's down. Down just 2 points. Europe still in session. German DAX up 158. FTSE in the UK up 19. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 41. Combine that with Asia, you've only got one market down, and that is the Shanghai in China, down just 2 points. 5 markets up, putting pressure to the upside here in the US of A. But we're bucking the trend here. Dow futures down 153, S&P futures down 11.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 61. Not bad. Oil's down 62 cents to 62.17 per barrel, and gold correcting a little bit here. I shouldn't say correcting, pulling back $55.50 to the downside, 32.93 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Top level news: Trump insisting that the bond market didn't influence his tariff pause. He said he was worried. Um, but we've had 3 winning days here, and we're going to take a little breather this morning. We're going to find out where this market wants to go. Amazon in the news. Amazon sellers raising their prices because of the tariffs, naturally, right? Trade wars, wave of retail shortages will hit the U.S. consumers in stages. So, again, because of the tariffs and because of the things you're going to see like Home Depot, Walmart, IKEA have that import a lot from China. Their stock is going to be meaning the stock in the stores is going to be up and down and really unsustainable to be, have things on the shelf in a consistent manner here because of what's happening with the tariffs. So, again, price increases and things like that. Big ticket items prices are surging. So, all of that stuff, take it with a grain of salt. But I mean, it's true. You're going to start to see that, I think, in the retail outlets as you go shopping here. All right, news, and we've got earnings out there. Google, Meta, alike here. Intel to the downside today. We'll talk about that and more. But before we do, let's say good morning to everybody here in the trading room this morning. Clifton, good morning. Happy Friday, my friend. Steve, good morning. Brian, good morning. Miguel, good morning. Jennifer, what do you say? Vincent, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Jonathan, great to have you here. Good afternoon to you, or good evening. Good morning to you, Jeff. Yep. PLTR, I think you're saying, is it PTIR or PLTR? Let's take a look at PTIR, see if that's a stock. I'm not familiar with it. PTIR, if you're talking PTIR, maybe over 201 or at 200 here. That's the, what is that, Granite? And then let's go to PLTR, which I think is what you meant here. PLTR looks good, 108 long. Yeah, I'd stay long in PLTR. It's such a big moving stock as of late. Okay, a couple of my picks today. I'm going to post the alerts right here in the room. You're going to see them live. The TMUS trade under 245. That would be a good short, I think, 245 this morning. That's T-Mobile. The other one would be Skechers SKX this morning to the short side. SKX. Short, let me go back here. SKX short, and that's going to be under that 48. I hope the stock moves higher this morning. That would be great. SKX 48. And then Meta, Intel, I'm not going to bother with Intel. I'm looking for a replacement here. I'll probably go with maybe Sam Adams to see if it gets any type of volume to the upside here. I'll put Intel over here. Intel's just not a big enough moving stock for me right now. But the next play here would be Google, and we're going to take it over this VWAP line here. This will be 166 will be the safer play here on the Google trade. GOOGL long over 166. Okay, those are my picks today. And again, we've got a full day of trading here. I will be here till 11. I got to run just a little bit before 11 to, I've got an appointment this morning. A couple of things I did want to take care of here this morning and to talk about regarding the trades today. The stocks that I picked, wanted to just talk about that for just a moment here this morning, and especially the SKX trade, which is Skechers news. Footwear makers slumped 6% after reporting lower than expected first quarter revenue and withdrew its 2025 forward financial forecast. So you're not going to see anything going forward about what to expect, and that's because of the macroeconomic uncertainty stemming from global trade policies. The bottom line results came in above analyst forecasts, but they're just unsure of what's happening in 2025. So if we get up to that 50 mark or a little bit over 49, I'll take that as a short. And then Google Alphabet comes in. Google and YouTube climb more than 4%. First quarter results top Wall Street. Alphabet earned $2.81 a share at $90.23 billion in rev. Analysts were looking at $2.01 a share and $89.12 billion. So it's a big, huge beat on Google. That stock, taking that, going to be long today, long and strong on Google here. So Miguel, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Remember, part of your responsibility being in the group here is to post your trades. So make sure that anytime you're taking a trade, post it here so that we can glean from that. We can use your trades to place our trades and give us some good ideas for our trading day. Okay, so it is a great community. We need to adhere to that. We need to be, great partners here, trading and moving forward for the day. Okay, I am ready to rock and roll this morning. We'll get DVG in here, maybe make some comments, and then we will go from there. So get this day started on the Friday. Thank you to Aggie for kicking us off. You've got my picks here. Anything else that you're watching, let us know. And we should be good to go. DVG, are you out there this morning?
I am. Good morning, Scott. How are you?
Hey, buddy, I'm doing good. Happy Friday to you.
Yeah, happy Friday indeed. What a monster move. Google absolutely crushing. For those of you watching these types of things, you guys already know rule number one when you see these types of moves, especially during earnings. We're coming into massive earnings next week out of the big tech names. Mag 7 coming out next week. So let's be mindful of that this week as we trade. Good report overall for Google. Sympathy plays across the market. Watching Meta this morning. Worth noting when you see these big moves, anchored VWAP, right, is first and foremost. Second is going to be look out for a 50% retrace, which we're kind of there right now from those moves. So I'm going to let these markets breathe just a little bit, but the optimism around tech, I think people are just tired of, this narrative. Did we have a deal? Did we not have a deal? And people are just kind of to get involved. That said, are in the same predicament we were literally just 4 days ago, which is we don't have a deal with China. We're trying to find deals around the world, different countries. So, trade with some a little bit of caution. Yesterday was a massive day. I think, Oracle was the only trade that really worked out for me. I was tempted to get back in the market, but when you see CTAs printing like that, I'm just watching levels, and if you miss that level, it's kind of tough, right? You don't know if it's going to continue, if they're going to have a big sell-off. So I basically just got to watch the markets move away. I did watch Google's earnings, and it's 161.10. I nibbled a little bit, so that worked out. We made a few bucks on that, but, not getting rich. But anyways, that said, let's keep an eye on tech because it's worth noting. Next week, Microsoft will be reporting. Apple will be reporting. Meta will be reporting. MSTR will be reporting. So there's just a ton of names in the tech space, especially the Mag 7. I think NVIDIA is a month out. Yeah, 33 days out. So it's got a while for NVIDIA. But let's just take that with a grain of salt and trade safe this morning. I would be marking your charts on a 50% retrace for, let's just say, for example, the Qs, which is right in that 258 to 260 range to the downside. Otherwise, we've got a ton of room to the upside that we're going to try to take out. So this 465.74 has to hold this morning, and looking for a push maybe all the way up to 475 today if bulls can manage. That said, I'm also keeping a very close eye on coin. Looks like there's just a lot of traction happening in the crypto space. My only concern is that with gold at the levels that they are right now, there could be some optimism for China to announce the official alignment of the unit, which they've already kind of set up, and it's been part of the whole BRICS program on their currency. But it is backed by gold, and then there's aspects of blockchain, et cetera, behind it. So I'm wondering if that's going to either spike crypto or move money to the unit and then take money out of crypto. So I'm going to keep an eye on that probably the next, let's call it, month or so. Anyways, with that said, we got a couple minutes before markets open. Trade safe today, y'all. It's going to be probably a little bit of a choppy day today. Like I said, if we can hold some of those levels I mentioned before, 467.80 is the next level on the Qs that I'm watching to see if we can mount that and just hang on to it to show bullish, tendencies here on the market today. If not, I'll be looking to the downside to see at least 463.40 tested, which was the high of not yesterday, but the peak the day prior. So anyways, with that, back to you, Scott.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got 20 coming up on 20 seconds left. Thank you, Jonathan, for listing your trades here this morning. Intel towards the bottom of the day. I'll look at AVGO. One of the ones I did not look at this morning. Stock looks like it's in gear and ready to rock and roll this morning. Same thing with coin, I believe, right? Yep, coin up and ready to roll. Okay, here we go. We'll watch the TMUS trade here this morning, SKX this morning, and any type of pullback here on Google this morning. So market is open. Let's have a great day today, traders. Yeah, I don't see SAM as any volume in the trade, so I'll probably end up replacing that this morning.
So let the markets open up a little bit, let it breathe.
What's your number one watcher this morning, DVG?
I'm thinking maybe Meta on a pullback here.
Okay.
Watching it down to like the 537 area. So I'm tempted to short it right now, but then get long.
Okay.
And then also watching coin. Big move on Apple this morning, though. Out of nowhere. So yeah, I'll short. I'm going to short Meta for a tiny bit to get down to this 537, and then I'll go long, basically out of my short position into my long position. So let's see what we do here on Meta 545 area. Let's see.
I think we go higher here on Google. We'll wait to see here. Apple, nice spike higher.
Small short Meta right here. You got in. 544.18 was my fill, not my favorite number. But that's all right. And then what I'm trying to do here is, like I said, get it down to 537 or so. If it continues to break down, we'll take advantage of it. But if not, then that's okay. And I'm going to look to short coin here. But I do want to get long some of these names into next week. So I'm just right now kind of shorting the pullback here. And then coin, let's see if we can get in here. Okay, nibble here on coin.
Shorting coin.
Yeah. 204.15 is what we're getting.
Market opening down to kind of flat.
So these are literally me looking at, okay, if we're gonna scalp and take some profits off of a massive move yesterday based on, frankly, nothing news, I want to take advantage of some of the pullback. But I do want to get long. So again, I want to be patient to get into a long position, but I do think we'll probably see a pullback first and then maybe take a move to the upside.
TMUS, just no trade here, just straight down at the open. Looking for a Google play to the upside here, possibly.
Yeah, kind of like Microsoft as well to the upside as well this morning. Looking pretty strong here at 387.5. So let's see what it does. All these short positions, because it's counter trend to what we're looking at right now, are pretty small. I'm not going heavy action right now. Okay, down a little bit here on coin, which is fine. I'll wait. Here comes Meta. I'm going to add a little bit to Meta here under. Actually, I'll just do it here. There we go. Google looks good to the long side now.
Yeah, I missed the Google trade. I think I was waiting for a little bit more of a pullback.
All right, coin looking like it doesn't.
How about an Apple short here?
I don't know. That looks like a pretty strong push on the open here. 206.54 is a big level that I have marked, and once we got above that, I think just took off. Watch the cues here. 467.80. We get above that, I'm dumping coin, and I'm dumping Meta. We'll go long everything.
SKX. If it gets over 49, I'm going to short this stock. If it gets over 49, ask is at 49.07. We'll see if it moves here.
Trying to be patient here. Coin obviously moving against, so I'm gonna probably dump this here in a minute.
GILD.
Let this candle complete here. Here comes the cues. Watching 467.80 like a hawk right now. What do we do here?
NASDAQ up about 35 points now.
If we reject this level,
Okay,
then
there's the, I'm going to place the trade here. Oh, come on, just missed it. Darn it. SKX. Get over 49. Oh,
watch
come
the
on.
cues. Meta doing well. Let's see. I'm going to add the meta here in a second, but the cues are pretty strong. Here comes Microsoft. What to do? All right. Meta looking great now. Let's see if we can get, 537. It's kind of my target to the downside here. And then if we get there and we start to hold, I'll dump my entire position and then go long. Let's keep an eye here on the cues. Notice it's mounting that 46780 and holding. Could be a good sign for bullish behavior here. Keeping an eye now on Microsoft. 389 here. Still in the coin trade barely, but if we get below my entry, I'm going to add. I'll probably go full size. I'm keeping an eye on Bitcoin futures, holding up pretty well. Q's are moving higher. So I don't know about this meta trade if it's going to work out now. Q's are showing some strength here. Watching NVIDIA here, 107. Remember 107.50 became a big level right before the 108 on NVIDIA. Here comes Meta, though. Let's go. Let's go. Meta down again. 537 would be awesome. It's 7 points. Q's can't help itself. It's just moving higher. CTAs. This is all CTAs the last day and a half. Come on, Meta. A little bit more. 4 more points.
Apple high of day.
I still have some on my swing from Oracle yesterday, too. So that's nice. Here comes Meta, guys. Let's see it bail now. If we break 46780, guys, I'm going to probably get some put options here on the Qs as well.
Here comes Google down.
Worth noting, I'm not necessarily bearish. I'm just waiting for the pullback. Notice NVIDIA, we hit 107.50 and it was like hitting a stone wall. So if we can get above that and NVIDIA starts leading the pack along with Apple, we really got a shot at pushing big time to the upside here on the Qs, which if we respect that 46780 level on the Qs, then I will go long or use call options if that happens. Okay, coin's about to take me out here, I think. It's unfortunate. Still in it. I don't want to see a big aggressive candle over like 207 breakout. I'm watching Bitcoin futures getting a little bit stronger here, but here comes Meta, guys. We're going to take a partial Meta again. Target's going to be 537. So let's see a break under 540. It might be the only time it happens today, but if it doesn't, then that's fine. Come on, Meta. Up about 4 points, 3.5 points right now on Meta.
Do we take a ride on the Google train?
Is that you keeping an eye on that one? Let me see.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. That's pretty gross. What's the 50% retrace on that from yesterday? actually there right now. If it starts to bounce here, it might be interesting. It has to bounce. I have 165.86, and that's a rough cut. That's not a precise number, but that's my rough cut. Sellers. These sellers stacking up now. They're trying to push that 467.80 level on the Qs. Let's keep an eye on actually if it holds or not. We're also running the 548.03 on the SPY, big level as well. That's literally the level. Remember, if you guys remember tariffs when they made that announcement, that's the level. 548.03 was the level that when the tariffs and the initial leg lower happened, we're running into that right now. So this is why, I'm not necessarily bearish per se, but we had a huge run up in the last couple of days. Will there be profit taking in this level? Probably, just because there's still that uncertainty around tariffs. But there's a lot more money above these thresholds. They got ran over and they want their money back. So it was moving against there for a bit. But luckily, it was a small size, so happy to add when we start to move in favor. I'll add even more. Meta right now is my big trade on right now. Hopefully, we can get a move. Here come the Qs. Let me see what the Qs options look like.
Google pulling back down now. I like Apple short here at the top, but I like Google long. So I'm going to post Google long 164. 164 entry, Google long.
Getting ready to take some off here on Meta. We should break here. Watching the Qs now. There we go. Come on, Meta. Get under 540, would you? Okay, getting ready to take a partial here on Meta in 5, 4. Yes.
Okay, watch the Google trade here. Here we go.
Okay, there's the 539 print on Meta. Let's see if we get a little more. A little bit of, 540 is a big level, so I might be forced to take some off here. All right, I'm going to take a little bit off my Meta trade. So nice, green trade there. We'll let the rest run. Hopefully we get a little more. I'm going to take some off of Oracle as well for my swing yesterday. I'm noticing that Qs want to break down a little bit here. How far we go, I don't know, but I'm all about it. I'm ready. Uh, 463.89. What does that look like? 463 is $3. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, here comes the break, guys. This is what I'm waiting for here. And then I'll look to get long. If we hold.
Yeah, I'm already long Google here at that 164. So let's go. Need a couple of points here, maybe up to 166. We'll see if we move the market up here higher. Don't know. Okay.
Coin. Come on. Minute. Just keeping an eye on it. Pre-market. We're just over those levels pre-market. So if it starts to catch some Momo like it is now, I'll probably be forced to dump it. That's enough. That's enough. I'm out, coin. That's unfortunate.
Well, happy I didn't push the button on Apple on the short side here.
Yeah, just get picked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just broke out at the top.
Big level, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Looks great. Now Google just needs to start the bus up as well and run this thing over. Let's go. Looking for multiple points on Google. Everything's kind of a little slow, right? A little slow opening this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Only big moves, coin and Apple that I'm seeing. Jonathan's long, the 206, very nice on the coin. That's a dollar trade for you, Jonathan. Nice. Okay.
There's the break on the Qs now, guys. Did you see that? We ran up to 467.80 right on the dot. We're pretty darn close. 467.65. Opened the next candle and just sold. So we should see a pretty big leg down now. And that leg down should be around 463.40-ish on the Qs before we see a bounce. So let's see if we get some panic in there. They'll probably get some short sellers. And then that's where I'm like, kind of short right. I'm short right now. Meta still took a partial. Coin we got ran over. It is what it is. Basically, though, once we get that leg lower, I'll be looking to see what does Meta do at 537. If I can get a better entry at 532, great. Wait till 532. But I'm short in the meantime, collecting my version of a tariff.
There you go.
We also have like 10 of these put options here at 463 strike on the Qs. Those are for Monday's expiration. I think Paul usually asks that, but Monday expiration, 463 strike Qs. I still like the short on coin, but I don't know. Maybe a second chance. We'll see. I really think Bitcoin's got a shot at like making a pretty big move here, either straight down or straight up. Like there's a lot of tension in it right now. Some sovereign wealth funds have been pouring money and creating these separate crypto offerings. So for me, that's one of two things. Either it's optimism or it's buy the rumor, sell the news. Now the news is here. So do we start to sell on Bitcoin?
Come on, Google, don't do it to me. 163 will be my stop.
Watch the Qs, guys. Like right now, buyers are staying away from the Qs right now. Surprisingly, yesterday they couldn't get enough.
Yeah, we're totally flat right now on the Nasdaq. So
okay, here comes Meta. Ta-da. Just trying to be patient on this Meta trade. See if again 537 will be my next level for a partial. Beautiful breakdown. I'm watching Microsoft. If it gets down to 383, I'll probably play around with it. But this is exactly what I was thinking is going to happen. We're going to sell into levels of liquidity, see if we actually have buyers there, and then all that supply will be just completely zapped up because look at how strong of a push we had yesterday. That said, we don't have to zap up anything. We can just keep aiming lower. Why? Tariffs are still not official, right? The negotiations with China are still not sorted. So again, I'm not trying to sound like a perma bear. I'm just looking at overall, we had a very bearish behavior. We saw a very big spike for, a bullish rally. So I'm not mad at it. Guys, here's 537 print. That's going to work for me on Meta. I'm going to take some off here.
Nice, nice.
Beautiful trade. Slow, nice and steady today. Nice and steady. I'm very tempted to come back into this coin trade. I do think Qs should push down to like that 463.40 area. That would be ideal for like a perfect technical structure, but there's no guarantees in this business. Let's see. There it is. They're now talking about in the news the concern about the dollar being reserve currency or not.
And I'm out of the Google trade with a loss on Google, GOGL. Could see myself coming back in. We're going to have to see if the market turns here again. Very slow this morning. NASDAQ down about 10 points. Dow's down about 155.
There we go. There's the selling on the Qs, guys. So tempted on coin now to just load the boat. Ah. Very nice. Slow and steady selling here on Meta. Again, this is kind of the area I was expecting to see some resistance, but if we start getting some momentum, that's totally fine by me. I don't care. I'm going to hold this short until I get paid. We already basically took all of our risk off, so I'm just going to keep moving my trail down. So if we bounce, I'll just get out. But this is beautiful. We're now at 536 and change. That's a wonderful print for me. Coin, you silly goose. You see that? Now, once we break that close, we could start a potential death cross on a 1 minute. So what to do? I'm setting up alerts actually for names like Microsoft to pay attention if they go through it. So 383.50 is an alert I'm putting on there. Okay, I'm going to take a tiny bit more off of Meta, just a tiny bit. We're going to let some of this run. And I'll just keep trailing my stop. Like I don't want it to bounce $4 and get taken out. But guys, Qs are there. The Qs should break now. It should be one stripe, just one big drop, one big candle. And the reason is that'll help spark fear. And more importantly, find more short sellers so you can squeeze them later. Now, on the flip side, if that short sell actually works out, well, maybe that's what they're doing as well. They're selling and shorting at the same time. Who knows? But it makes sense, right? For those guys who use fibs, use 50% retracements when you go counter to the market. So meaning like if you start markets in the after hours down and then you move up pre-market, use a 50% retrace on stuff like that. Or if you see a big move like we saw yesterday, use a 50% retrace on that to see like, hey, where's the midpoint going to be for this move if it continues? That seems to be working. A lot of the very old school technical styles are coming in vogue, it seems. So like Fibonacci retracements, stuff like that. All right, here's the level I'd be interested in Meta if markets turn around. So while I'm short right now,
I'm going to go 163 long nibble here on Google, 163 long. Okay, right at the whole number here, small share size. Will 163.50 will add. Come on, baby.
Anybody more bold than me? A better entry than I did, but that's a nice trade. We should see that, you know, at least test 200, maybe 201. But oh well.
I think you're going to have some buyers come in here at yesterday's close, right at that
Yeah.
204.
Yeah. Well, and then looking around, we're seeing markets trying to hold here. And again, with Meta, 537 was kind of what I thought we'd see, some resistance. So I managed to take some more off. We still have baby size. I'm going to get stopped at 539.62, just kind of where I have it. So about another point if it bounces to the upside. Overall, just a nice, beautiful winning trade. Slow and steady this morning on that trade. Coin, I'm very upset with this trade. Microsoft didn't quite get there. Almost. It's a 384.60. All right. I'm watching NVIDIA here. If NVIDIA gets down to 105.
164 first target here on Google. We'll see what happens.
Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you short or long Google?
I'm long Google. 163. Maybe take it up to that VWAP. The VWAP is interesting enough, just over 164. So we'll see. Get 163.50 first, see if we can get there.
If Google cracks below 162, I'll go Google long. Just not yet. Vincent's asking about Palantir. Palantir's been kind of hot this last couple days, huh?
Yeah, it has been.
Just been a scorcher.
Same thing with Hood. I like
Vincent,
PLTR 109, actually.
Yeah, I mean, so 108.50 has been a interesting level. Let me see. The trouble I have with PLTR is I don't really trade it. I've owned it since it was like $18. So like, I just kind of set it, forget it. So its all-time high is 10 or 125.40. Is that right? Let's see what this looks like on a daily. Ooh, you're kind of right there in that fair value. So maybe up to 111. You're kind of in this block range, though. You get above 109.07, maybe you get a move to 111. That would be the watch zone. Let's see. Amazon's selling pretty good this morning. Still don't understand why Apple's $208. And that's just, I think, some window dressing.
Yeah.
Again, I'm still bearish this open until we bounce off of 463.40, which means we'd have to retreat a bit on the Qs. That said, I'm looking at names like Apple, Microsoft, two biggest names in the Qs. They are not messing around today. So I might go long here with Microsoft. 386.90, 386.90. If we can get up there, I'll post.
Dow's down 236 now. NASDAQ hanging in there.
There's the trade on Microsoft. Thank you. That's Michigan consumer sentiment coming out. Uh-oh. 47.3 versus 47.2. 1 year Inflation expectation 6.5 versus 6.7. It's actually pretty good. We're in the Microsoft trade, guys. I'm going to probably, there it is. Just got stopped out of Meta. Thank you. That's too bad. Nice, perfect timing on this Microsoft entry, I guess. We'll see if it holds. This consumer sentiment data came out. Right on, Michael. Happy Friday, Marla.
Marla, happy Friday to you. Okay, 164 target. Here we go with Google. Watch the VWAP line now. That's at that 164.37. Once we get past 164.
Well, any news is good news. We're in that market again. So I'll add to the Microsoft trade right now. We'll go half size. Apple putting in a new session high. Watch this 467.80 level. Excuse me. On Qs, we just rejected it. So we know there's sellers up there. If we run them over, it won't be long before we take the top off here. Okay, I might go. I'm going to wait on Meta, but I might go long Meta here in this area. See if we can get down to that 537 print again. I might be too late, but that's okay. I don't mind getting in after some validation. NVIDIA, let's go for it. 107.42. 107.42. Let's do it. NVDA.
Watch again. 164.37.
Didn't get filled yet on NVIDIA. We pushed to 107.44, but I was typing to you guys. Let's see if we get it this time.
Small pullback here, Google. Hopefully we continue now up through that VWAP. You can see the VWAP rejected the move.
I really want a short coin now. Big time. 107. Let me see what I can get an entry on. Oh, let's see where it gets to. 207, 208 it got up to. If it gets up to 208, it's game over, but can I get a 207.20-ish? I don't like my ad on Microsoft now. Okay, let's keep an eye on Meta for if we hold 537, I may look to get long on that stock. I'm gonna try nibbling coin here. Let's wait for this candle to push. I'll get right underneath it. 207.20. Yes, thank you. That'll be my new entry level. And then if we break down below the VWAP here at 206, we'll call it. I'm gonna nail this thing. Microsoft. Getting back to my entry here. Don't like that.
Well, Google just hanging out underneath the VWAP. certainly don't like that. The VWAP needs to be taken out for an extended move here, and the Nasdaq's really not helping. Dow's coming back just a little bit right now. And again, just a slow market right now. I'm going to take this Skechers trade out of here. So 2 trades for me. I am red to start the day. See if we can't right the ship here with this Google trade. GILD waste of time. Meta, I mean, 540 long. Yeah, I would say 542, 30. I would say the VWAP line. That's your safest play. Just to wait it out.
Yeah. Only reason I was mentioning that 537 is that now if you got in at 537 and you had a 75-cent stop loss on Meta, like what a return on investment that is. So you risk 75 cents to make what, 50 points? I don't know. They can move pretty quick. All right, coin might tag me twice today. That would be terrible. I'm gonna hang on to it. It's a smaller size, but still.
Let's go, Google. Stretch it out now.
Thank you, NVIDIA. I'm gonna add here full size. Boom. Let's go. Let's get this push over the highest session. Let's go peek. Let's go check out 108. Let's go see what 108 is all about.
And again, this for a learning experience here, those of you that like to trade breakouts, like I trade breakouts, one of the key, well, actually the only indicator on my charts is the VWAP line. So a breakout of the VWAP here, that 164.32 should see 165 on the trade.
Watching 541 Meta. Here comes Microsoft trade. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Go, Google, go.
Very nice. Also watching Amazon here, 187.50.
Watch the 164.32.
What should I do? All right, guys, I'm going to nail coin for half size here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I know Bitcoin right now is pushing. It looks like it's going to break out. But I want to see crypto go down and markets move higher. I know that's counterintuitive, but we decoupled. So maybe money moves out of crypto and into equities since we decoupled that a while ago.
Big move on Google up. Just at that VWAP line, this is where you'd either add or come into the trade right here. Target 165.
I'm adding even more to NVIDIA here, guys. Bingo. Let's go. I want to see a breakout over 108. Breakout at 108. Maybe we get up to 109, 110, whatever. I'm going to just collect on the way up. Because now we've got 2x size. Microsoft looking great here. We should push. Looking for that 390 print. Meta 541. That might have been my miss right there. Darn it. Looks good. Here comes Microsoft. Very nice. Q's down pushing. Should break out now. Watching NVIDIA. Coin might blow me up here on this, so it's all right. Look at Amazon. I missed it. Oh, well. Good news is we've got a swing trade on Oracle. We're long Microsoft. We're long NVIDIA. We're short coin. Womp womp. And missed my Meta position, unfortunately. And as you can imagine, I did get stopped on my put options on the Qs. Because I was watching that 46780 area. So that was like a small loser. I lost $80 on 10 contracts. Like that's super manageable. Super manageable.
Okay, going to take a partial here at the 164.50 area, and then we'll let the rest go on Google, GOGL.
I'm going to take a partial on Microsoft here.
Nice move up on Google.
As much as I want to wait for a 390, 395 type push, I don't know if we're going to get it today. I think we're going to slap around profit taking and, you know.
Yeah, I would agree.
Really concerned, though, that we didn't even test that 463.40 level yet. Like, we tried to do it yesterday, kind of right the first time that we passed through that, but we haven't retested it in the next day of liquidity, which is concerning after that big push. Again, it doesn't have to happen, but for a technical validation or technical setup, if you see that happen, that's basically like, okay, mortgage the house. Cue the disclaimer, only a joke. Come on, NVIDIA, get up over 108. Bitcoin now putting in near session highs, up at 95,000.
Yeah, and we timed that move perfectly. You know, my first trade on Google was a losing trade. Second trade we took right off the the reversal off the bottom here over the whole number 163. And we look like now NASDAQ up 78. Dow's trimmed its loss in half right now. So, yeah, really tempted on Skechers at that $49 level for a short, SKX. Super slow trading stock, though. Question becomes, what's next? What do we do now?
Go NVIDIA, go. Go NVIDIA, go. Guys, keep an eye on 548.03 on the SPY. That's the level when the Trump tariff announcement happened and markets plummeted. That was the level. And we are right there. Big move on Bitcoin futures now. Over 95 just popped. Here comes NVIDIA over 108. Yes.
Got NVIDIA up here on the main screen and the main channel, 108 now.
I'm going to pull a little bit off here on the 108 print. NVIDIA, thank you.
We're going to be watching this Google trade now. 165, I'm going to be coming out. More.
Microsoft as well. Let's see if we get over 389. Maybe put in a session high. I don't know. I already took a partial, but I want to see a 389 print. I like to pay myself in points.
There you go.
Man, I missed Meta. I called that sucker too. Short it to 537. Go long 537. That'd have been the perfect trade. Round trip, that would have been what? Like 15 points? Jeez. What about your NVIDIA calls? I took shares. I'm always looking at the options though on some of these things. Like even coin right now, like I'm gonna pull that up. Like the 195 put options are like for next week, they're 270. That might actually not be a bad deal, but you know, I've got shares right now. I got ran over once. It just made an ad right, you know, not too long ago. And seeing Bitcoin push higher, I'm not feeling so great about this trade right now. But it's okay, you know, I'm down a little bit. It's manageable. Now if it starts going to like 210, I'm gonna be like, yeah, screw this, I'm out of it again. So it'd be 2 trades on the day with coin. They turn red, unfortunately. You're looking at TSM long. Yeah, I think that whole sector. I mean, you got to remember how beat down that sector is, right? But if you're gonna pick one, I'd say pick a fan favorite. So AVGO, NVIDIA, you know, AMD kind of. AMD is kind of like the underdog along with MU. It's kind of an underdog. You know, maybe even Qualcomm is kind of like the real underdog.
Wow, Hood continuing to roll.
TSM is weaker than the market right now, Lee. So I'd be mindful of that. So either it catches up and then starts looking more like NVIDIA, or it still has some pessimism around the stock and stays below the technicals. So if you're thinking bullish, should be look at sector and then look at the leaders in the sector, be my suggestion. Cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice. Guys, if we get under 207 again on coin, I'm going to double my size. Time to pop up.
Now I could use one final pullback right now to get more shares and go long. I'm out all shares Google. So I've had 2 trades today, one losing trade, one winning trade. One winning trade a little bit bigger than the losing trade, so I am green, but just barely here this morning. I'm barely a couple $100. Struggle's real.
Struggle is real. Okay. I don't like this. I'm gonna take some more off NVIDIA here and Microsoft here. I've narrowed my chairs down to 3 of them, and I wanted to see if I could find one locally, but I think at this point I'm just going to buy one.
What are the 3?
I can send them to you, but there's one that's like it's more like a gaming chair, but I was kind of looking for something a little more, executive style, like leather. So there's a couple that I found. And of course, there's the standard, what's the name of it? Starts with H.
Herman Miller.
That's the one. Okay. Now my long positions have less risk after the Q's just put in that candle. Thank you. But still, we're paying ourselves. When we see a favorable move, get paid. Get paid. I'm not mad at it. And then if it starts to move higher, I can always add. Watching AVGO in parallel with NVIDIA. Let's see. I don't know. Anybody take Meta off that 537? That was a hell of a call, though. Still wouldn't be surprised if the Qs pull back to that 463.40 level today.
Give me another opportunity here, really. I'm looking for a pullback. Shoulda, woulda, coulda on Skechers. Just too slow for me. Not a ton of patience on a Friday, if you know what I mean, traders.
Fabricio asking 1,100 on Netflix. What do you do with that? 10 shares, 100 shares? I mean, the one thing that's beneficial, let's say names like Spotify, Netflix, some of these other names, is they're not as prone to tariffs. Which I think is a silly way of looking at it. I look at it as if tariffs are going to pump up the price of everything. I mean, personally, I'll never get rid of my Spotify, but I might consider getting rid of Netflix. If you get to a point where you have to tighten the belt a bit, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of the trouble, guys. Coin is running me over again, and I don't like it. Not one bit. But I'm going to be patient because I see the Q's aiming lower, and Bitcoin futures are barely pushing. So this doesn't feel like real price action just yet because the Q's are rolling over, SPY's rolling over. So it does hurt right now to see this. Now it really hurts because then we've got a bigger push. But how much of this is just a last minute attempt? Because 209.81 is the next level, which, geez, we're almost there. That's too bad. Trying to hang tight, guys, on this coin trade. This is tough because it's a losing trade now. Normally, if I just put a stop in, I would have probably got stopped out already, but I'm looking at what the Qs are doing and the SPY are doing. They're rolling over, and so are the Bitcoin futures. And coin right now is just giving that last pump to maybe grab a couple of short positions like myself that are in this trade, see if they can get that snap of liquidity, some fear before dumping. So I'm going to try to be patient here, and I'm telling you right now, if we get under that 208 print, I'm going to load this thing now. A little payback. Trimming up everything, guys, on all my long positions right now. This rollover on the Qs is real. Maybe we get the real breakdown now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, under 208, I'm going to nail the coin. Let's go. Let's make some big money on this trade. They just tried to pump me out of my position. Get it. Get some. There you go. I'm in. Just loaded it. 2x size. Let's go, coin. Go straight down now. First target's going to be 204, right there at the low of session. And then I really want to see it break that low of day. Guys, we're rolling over a bit on the Qs. Keep an eye on this. Same with the SPY. Getting heavy. Oh, man, what to do here? What to do? Put options. Yes. How much are they now? 280. Guys, everything's rolling over pretty good now. Pretty good now. I'm going to get stopped out of Microsoft completely. And I'm going to hang on to the NVIDIA a little bit left. Got like 100 shares left. So I'm not going to get rich or poor off of that one. Guys, this is perfect. Let's go. Big move now on coin any moment. Let's see a big dump. Watch the Qs, guys. 463.40 is the next target on the Qs. It should be a definitive one stripe. Just bam.
Apple shedding its skin too.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom. We took one on the chin yesterday, red day. But we are making some dough here in a moment. I'm telling you, I'm feeling great about this coin trade. We got paid on NVIDIA. We got paid on Oracle. We got paid on Microsoft. We got paid on Meta this morning. That was my big one for the day. So let's see if we can get coin to really start to shake up and literally crack to the downside. If we do, amazing.
And also with that, it is a possible buying opportunity here, because we have not flushed yet on the market. So
yeah,
hopefully you get that, and anything below that VWAP will then give us an opportunity to go long at the VWAP line on coin. Some others here, Apple with a nice pullback as well.
We've got a lot of guys that don't know what they're doing in this market. It's incredibly terrible.
Well, yeah, yesterday was that's a Scott day. Yesterday was a day for the books, the record books for you, I would say. Strong bullish open, and then just let it grow, hit your targets on the way up. I mean, what a beautiful day it was yesterday for that.
Yeah, it definitely was. That's the type of day where you sit there and say, you know what, boy, oh boy, if I could get long and get a decent deal. It's a little bit like today in the fact that I'm looking more to the upside than I am on the downside, but at the same time, the market's really not going anywhere in a hurry. So.
No.
Not a lot. Some traders don't trade on a Friday or Monday. right? That's just not their deal. And it's because of volume, and it's because of, people wanting to get out and get on with their weekends and so on and so forth. Lots of excuses anyway.
Yeah, Friday used to be my least profitable day when I was first starting out, because I didn't quite, understand market mechanics at the time. Like, oh, why would people sell it? Guys, yeah, what happened to Tesla? Oof. Trent, nice. I don't know how I missed that one.
And then today, in today's market, it's so easy to understand. You have to understand, people that are trading on Wall Street or markets, oh wow, okay, yeah, Tesla. People are trading on Wall Street. I mean, they're just like you and I. I mean, they want to get home for the weekend, get home with the kids, the family.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to be sitting all day in front of the terminal. And they want to shore up their stuff as it gets later into the day. So
well, I'm going to wait for coin to break down. I'm going to leave my NVIDIA position on. I don't really see, I mean, I might want to short some stuff, but the trouble is like exactly what you said, Scott. Like, this is where we might see buyers step in, and then you just get chopped around. So like, the good news is we've got this coin short. Again, if we start moving up to that 209.81 level again, I'm going to basically call that a losing trade, unfortunately. But good news is, like, we've got plenty of green on the day to afford that swing. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, this, I guess the beauty, today, I'd say it was just me getting in, getting some base hits. No, not a home run. I mean, unless coin breaks below 200, that'd be a home run trade for me. But realistically, like, a couple base hits, took some profit, paid myself first, stuck to the principles of trading, survive another day.
Yep. Love it.
As boring as that is, that's the game that we play. I think it's hilarious, though, with Tesla. People are like, oh my God, did you hear that they're going to try to say you can have a robo-taxi and while you sleep, the car could drive around? Like, yeah. Elon talked about that like 4 years ago. Where's everyone been?
Yep.
That's why the stock is, going up to $500. Come on, coin. 204 target, guys. First partial. Let's make some money. Let's make some money today. Yes. So again, we took a couple losses today, but the losses were super manageable. $80 on a couple put options. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, maybe banked some of those, but whatever. I was okay with my position. Meta, without a doubt, though, as of right now, is my biggest trade. Just right out the open, shorted, added. I know you're looking for long positions right now, aren't you, Scott?
I am. I'm looking for something something that tantalizes my taste buds here. I mean, Apple
Tesla.
definitely could be a player here. We get close to 206. Actually, 205.50 would be great.
Does anybody remember the level I always talk about on Tesla? Anybody? The big institutional level? I mean, I've said it like 500 times, I'm sure. Anybody? Nobody? Dan, you get today's gold star, my friend. Well played, sir. Did you see, mark that number on your chart and check out what happened. We pushed above it. We pulled back. We literally tried to go. This is all pre-market, right? Get above it, pulls back, tries to get under. It becomes a ceiling. As soon as we break out above it, holds it, retests it. That is a perfect. That's like an A+ setup. If I had Tesla on my screen, I would have been long right there at 262. Unfortunately, it wasn't. But like that retest in the morning, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful retest. Okay, now the question is, like, where does Tesla go? I mean, it's already at 271. It's doing Tesla things. decoupling. And I'm over here messing around with Coinbase. It's just operating silly. It's not even following what Bitcoin is doing. Guys, look at Amazon also aiming lower. What's up with that? Trent, did you get in long on Tesla or no? So now, like, I would wait for I'm gonna keep an eye on it if we get back to like 267 and change. And if we start holding that level, I might be interested. But 262 for sure, we should pull back there. Look at the Qs, guys. Watch the Qs. We're getting heavy. We're getting heavier now.
Dow's down 368 right now.
SPY just put in a session low, new session low. Amazon now breaking the lows of session. Meanwhile, coin is staying above the VWAP. I'm going to call Goldman Sachs right now and tell them to sell their position. Right on, Trent. Good. Happy to hear that. Good trade. Someone was talking. Who was talking about 1100 Netflix? Could be interesting. It's just such an expensive stock, you know. You grab like 100 shares and you're like, freaking out because you know you move like $20 in like a second. Let's see. Speaking of which, what is MSTR doing? What? How is that up? That's just ridiculous. Coin. Please break now. Of course not. Right at the VWAP bounces. Look at Tesla. What a beast.
Yeah, I could care less about what's happening, right?
What a beast, man. Do we join the party? What are options looking like on Tesla for next week? Let's look. Whoa, those are not cheap. Oh, no way. Way too expensive. Way too expensive. Won't do it. So a $280 call option right now, which is 7.7 money, is $850. To give you an idea, that's about $600 or so of premium.
Wow.
Give or take, maybe 500 and something, but it's a lot of premium. So this is when, like, you know, I encourage some people that are new, like, oh, hey, you know, I bought an option and it moved up, you know, $4 and my option only went up 20 cents. It's like, yeah, that's where you got to understand the Greeks and IV. Maybe I get a chance again on Meta here. What do you guys think?
I think I'm going to stay away. I mean, I'm going to post the 163 here. Also, NVDA 108. I'm going to go back to both of these here. NVDA long 108.
Tesla.
And hopefully we get the breakout here. NVDA long 108.
Wow.
And
Tesla.
then the other one is going to be Google over 163. Okay, Google 163. Both of these long.
Well, Scott, you nailed it, man. We had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times tag in this low of session.
Yep.
And it's held. So
bounce.
The bad news for bulls is if that breaks, we're gonna go for a little ride.
Yeah, I mean, pretty
right
easy session to look at, right? I mean, if it breaks, you're going to get that big move down. If it doesn't, then you know we're going to bounce, and you can continue to play this bounce like we have been.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, Tesla. Oh, I'm going to put a hard stop on coin. And I have a feeling I'm about to get run over right now on it. It'll be just above that high session. So 209.81. I should put a cent above that. 209.82. And if that happens, I'll be done for the day.
Easy way to leave, right?
Yeah. You know, close your eyes and go long, I guess. I don't know. I wanted to see a pullback to 267. That would have been exciting to get in there, but let's see what other news we have today. Commodities. Oil rig counts. Yeah. Nothing really. Nothing really for the rest of the day. So now it's just Friday bull and bear fighting. That's all it is. Gosh, I really want to buy in this Tesla Momo, but I can't. I just can't do it. I missed the move. So
Yeah, it's a shame because it would have been a nice breakout move here, big
absolutely.
time.
Absolutely. I don't know how I missed that this morning. And I'm going to look at Tesla. Oh, well. All it takes is for one tweet right now to shake things up, which is pretty wild to think about. I must have missed it too on the news of Tesla. I think maybe people are just getting rehyped around this idea of robotaxi, that your car can drive at night and Uber people around.
Yeah, what's the news? What's the big deal here?
No, I mean, I think that's the hype, but it's nothing new.
Long NVIDIA.
Yeah, I only got 100 left on the video. I'll probably just hold that.
Long NVIDIA, long Google. Now NVIDIA is I'm only looking for 108.50. I'm probably only looking for 40 cents out of the trade. So,
Guys, I missed Meta again. It gave me a second chance too. Oh well. Yeah, this is dangerous. We're gonna probably have a choppy session. I mean, just look around. You see a bunch of red, then you see a bunch of green, but you're in a channel. You're not really moving up or down. You're just moving sideways. And days like today is an easy way to get chopped up and spit up pretty quick. So if you're in the Tesla trade, congrats, right? Like, just ride it out, get paid. But right now, there's a good chance that there we go, NVIDIA.
go NVIDIA and Google, both of them.
Nice.
Finish out the day on a strong note here.
What a move on freaking Tesla. I wish the options were cheaper because then I could load those up, and then just leave it alone. But you know what? I feel like if I'm going to get in, it's going to drop back like $3. Well, coin looks like it's going to run me over. It's too bad.
Hey, from the what it's worth, you guys heard me in the last, guys and ladies, you guys heard me in the last week or so complaining and bitching about my screen, how it was going out. You know, it would fade and then turn black and then shut off and stuff. And obviously, you can't trade like that. Here comes NVIDIA. So what do you do when something like that happens? You go to Amazon, and I got a Sansui 24-inch. And the reason I'm telling you this is because right now I couldn't be happier.
Nice.
So if you need a new monitor, you're looking for something cheap, or you're looking for something great, Sansui 24-inch. You can go 27 as well. Yep. Save some big cash, Clifton. I mean, my BenQs, I've got three BenQs and this Sansui now, and kind of like the Sansui better, actually. These BenQs, though, I will say this. These BenQs are 10 years old. So I think I paid $200 a piece times 4 10 years ago. Now I get the same monitor. Well, I don't know if you could say the same, but I get, same monitor for $79.
That's so crazy now when you think
Isn't
about
it?
Like TVs, I remember we were spending like, I don't know, $3,000-4,000 on my TV. And now that same TV is like $300.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'll
what
tell you,
happened?
I wanted to, just because I wanted to say that I had it, I wanted to buy the 100-inch TV, and I ended up getting we ended up getting an 85-inch TV.
Yeah,
And
same.
I think the 85-inch TV, the one that we got, was $700 and something
Wow.
at the time. I mean,
I think we paid like $2,500 or something like that
yeah.
for ours.
And I'm like, this is just ridiculous. It's just so.
It's so inexpensive compared to what it used to be. I mean, it used to be like terrifying to go TV shopping. Now it's like, wait, what? You walk into like Costco and you're like, am I reading that sign? $159 for a 70-inch TV? Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got so my old setup, I had 2 different computers, and so I had 4 monitors that were like horizontal, and they were like 29-inch monitors.
Yeah.
And then I had one that was turned vertical on the side that was operating on a separate computer. So I had a total of 5, and then I was like, well, I have an extra one. Why not just use it? So I put it on the other side, and it was just, I never really knew what to do. It's just too much real estate for me anyway. And then I opted for the 2 big widescreens that I have now, which, looking back, I'd probably not get the curved ones. They're just kind of a pain in the rear to move around and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I go back and forth. I know one thing that I'm planning to do this year is I'm planning to convert to. I know DVG's gonna freaking cry. I'm gonna convert to all Mac, even for trading, which has never even been talked about, right? Because
my travel setup is a Mac.
Yeah, because the whole industry, financial industry is set up on Windows. But, I had the Windows for a couple of reasons. A, we had Webinato, right? So Webinato was purely, a Windows play. And then trading platforms going back and forth over the years, most of them were PC based. But now and I think we found a home, right? DVG with Pro Trading Room. I mean, I don't think we'd ever go back.
No.
So
No, it's
I
only
like
forward
it.
from here. Maybe some
Yeah,
additional
yeah. I mean,
feature function,
there's
but
more bells and whistles that we need to talk about as a community to get better. But
yeah.
there's more things that we could probably do, but we don't. But anyway, that and now I think DVG's on this too. Now Fidelity is committed, as they say, committed
Quote.
to not having. Oh shoot, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, by not having Apple as their stepchild. Apple will be at par, as they say, as I know, Apple will be at par with their trading platform on the PC side of the business. So I feel super comfortable doing that, but it's going to be now. It's not like, one more thing. It's not like when you have a PC. Like my PC is just a shoebox, right? I have a whatever small, what do you call it? Mid format, whatever it is, small format.
Good to know.
Anyway, yeah, it's made by Shuttle is the manufacturer, Shuttle, Shuttle Computers, and I built it myself. And the big thing there, when you get into this, is the video card, right? Like I think my hard drive is like I don't know, 120 SSD because I don't do anything with it but trade. And then RAM, I think I have 32. But the most important thing is the video card. So the only reason I'm talking about this is with Apple, it's a whole different story. Like you can't, like on a Mac Mini, on the Mini, you can't have 4 monitors. The only one you can have it on is a Mac Studio.
Right.
So the Mac Studio would be my pick to run
You could
4
drop like
monitors.
$3,000 on it, something like that.
You know what? So here's the thing. You know me, not cheap but frugal. Since it's going to be a test, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the Apple M1 or M2 Studio, and I think DVG. I think I can eBay that for like 700-800.
Oh, that's not bad.
So it's got the same internals. It's just that they ratchet the chip M1, 2, 3. Now they're on 4 or whatever. But I don't need the chip, right? I just need the video portion of it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like I'm officially going to be moving at the end of this month. Actually, I'm in the process of doing it right now to a different broker. So we got all that sorted out, and I'm going to be shifting some funds over there. So
It's been a while. It's been a process, right?
Yeah, it really is. When you got to get all the accounts set up, and I mean, you could use wires, but you really want to have direct connection for your banks, etc. But anyway, so that's coming. So it'll be a new platform for me, and it'll be a little bit of a new experience as far as like how to use it. Good news is I was tinkering with it, and the thing that did it for me was I have a travel setup that's a MacBook. As much as I love Apple.
Well, yeah. What's your travel setup briefly?
So I have a MacBook laptop that's like super high horsepower. I mean, I paid a big chunk of money for it.
Like a MacBook Pro.
Yeah, it's a MacBook Pro, but I like custom made it, so
Gotcha.
Spend extra money on it. Have a better graphics card, more memory, because it was going to be my travel setup, and doesn't hurt to have a nice MacBook when you're trying to watch movies on a plane, etc. Like it works out. But then I also bought, instead of like bringing a monitor with me, there's collapsible monitors you can put on your laptop. So I have 2 versions of it. One's a standalone, so it depends on where I'm going. And I had a standalone laptop that I used that literally like it has like little legs, and you just plug it in. And then I have it's a dual monitor setup that literally mounts to the back of my laptop. And what I found that's actually even easier than all that, especially if I'm just doing like it's different if I'm like sitting down if I'm going to be online and I'm trading, it's one thing. But if I'm going to be online and if I'm just going to be trading and not be online, then it's not an issue for me to just bring my iPad and my MacBook, because I can share a screen with the 2 of them, which is kind of a cool feature. You can extend displays just between the 2. That's the one nice thing I'd say about MacBook and an iPad. But yeah, that's basically my travel setup. The trouble is the broker we both have, Scott, at the moment, is terrible on a MacBook. Terrible.
Yeah.
You're on a Mac Tower, Mark. Right on, yeah. I was actually looking too to upgrade my home computer. I mean, I've got a pretty good setup now. The trouble is like, it might be something as simple as just getting like a external battery for like surge protection or whatever. Because like again, I'm running these huge monitors. I've got a whole nother setup. Like basically this one room in the house. I wonder if people are like, is that guy? What's with all the energy usage in that room? Just because there's like a ton of like monitors. I've got a TV going in the background. You know what I mean? Like there's just a lot of screens in this room. But my computer occasionally, out of nowhere, will just shut down. And it's like it's a pretty high caliber build, but I think it has something to do with maybe the power, like a surge in maybe electricity or something. So I don't know what that's all about. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, it's pretty frustrating because I'll be in the middle of the day and all of a sudden, computer will just shut down. So looking to get something different just to make sure that doesn't happen. Let's see. Miguel, thanks to you for great trade. See you guys Monday. Right on, Miguel, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was late to Tesla. It's moved up another, 7 points?
Yeah, this NVDA, those of you that took the partial up here at that 108.50, I came out 108.44. I'm done with that trade. The only thing I have right now is Google. I'm going to hold on to it. I've got to take off. So
I'm going to join you.
Enjoy the weekend, everybody. I've got to run. I've got an appointment. I've got a doctor's appointment actually today at noon, and I've got to go.
Geez. Okay.
So just a follow up, and I will see everybody on Monday morning, right? So small green day today, but still a green day. And again, we saw it. I had bigger hopes for today, quite fairly, but slow, and market's really not as volatile as what we thought it was going to be. Dow's down 221, Nasdaq's up 47, blah, 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 right? So squeak out a green day, go into the weekend happy and green, and then come back Monday. We'll be here. DVG will be here. We'll get Amir back, get Clifton, Aggie, and the rest of the team. So appreciate everybody. That's what the community is for. We're here to make money each and every day. I think we do a great job doing that. DVG, have a great weekend. Traders, God bless you all. Godspeed, and we'll see you then.
Thanks, Scott. Bye-bye. Appreciate it. Well, I won't be too far behind him. I will say, though, maybe, what do you guys think? So I know I was talking about trying to get together in the evenings or whatever, just do a session. This is for the community. Like, are you guys good with doing stuff on the weekends, or do you prefer not to do stuff on the weekends? Talking like maybe like Sunday night kind of thing. Weekends are good, Jeff, for you? Okay. I mean, in a perfect world, I'd do something like every day, but the trouble is like, yesterday, for example, I took a haircut, you know what I mean? Got punched a little bit in the markets, managed to take a trade right before, Google earnings, but it wasn't like I was, going heavy action or anything. It just 161.10 was the level I watched, got in, filled. We jumped up to like $170 or something. I'm like, yeah, that'll work. So made a few bucks on that, but realistically, took a red day yesterday. Plenty of stuff to talk about, but the reality is like, I take a break from that. At that point, it's like, look, 2-3 strikes, red, I'm done. Like, I'm not going to come back and try to revenge trade. And sometimes, like, that's the trouble, or you end up holding on to a losing trade for too long or whatever it is. So anyway, let's see. Weekends are just fine for Ollie. I'm in a webinar on Sunday nights at 6 p.m. Eastern. Is that like till late night, Mark? Like 6 to 8, 6 to 7, like a 1 hour? What's the deal? Okay, yeah. So we maybe it's like 7. I mean, I'm just trying to find something where we can, again, just for the community, like maybe even just hand the microphone to some of y'all, and it's just us. So we're not like, publishing that to everybody. are broadcasting it, but it'd be kind of cool to get to know some of you personally, get your understand your style, and heck, even get to put you guys on camera and stuff like that. Like that's always fun, you know. You get to meet the community that way, so we're not all just strangers. But and then also kind of talk shop at the end of the day, right? It's one thing to hang out, but let's talk about what we're doing, why things are doing what they're doing, and share strategies, ideas, etc. But yeah, let me see what I can figure out there, because I was planning on doing it yesterday, post Google's announcement. But honestly, like between taking a red day and then listening into the earnings call, I don't think anybody would have joined, to be honest. So, well, guys, keep an eye on Bitcoin. It just popped over this 95K and it's on a tear now. So this coin trade might blow up, which is totally fine. We'll give back some dough from our winning positions today. I don't like to do that, obviously, but you know, if it happens, hey, you gotta be mindful of, if I'm willing to gain, let's just say 8 to 12 points on this trade, I've got to be willing to risk 2 points. You don't have to, but I am. So like 210 maybe. I have a 209.82 is my stop right now, but I'm looking at the Qs pulling back, looking at the SPY pulling back. I mean, I still really want to see the Qs test 463.39 is the actual number. So look at Wednesday's high and just mark that on your chart. I want to see that get tested. Let me double check to make sure it's actually Wednesday. It's not. What day is that? Wednesday. Yep. You guys see that level on Wednesday's high? That's where I'd like to see it get retested and then push higher. We do that, guys, we are officially we're getting out of a bear market. If we break that and we do a 50% retrace on this overall move, that puts us in this 460 to 458.54 area. Notice the shoulder on that same day on Wednesday. That's your shoulder level. And notice at that level on the following day, Thursday, once we got above that, if you guys remember, I talked about 457.33 yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember that. That's where I literally got stopped out. And I was like, if it goes above that, I'd want to be long. Well, I was slowed on the draw yesterday, because if I literally just went long off that 457.33 level on the Qs, what a day we would have had, right? Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Obviously, my hindsight trading account is worth
billions and billions of dollars.
But we live in the real world. So you took Tesla at 277. Jeff, what do you mean? Long? Long or short? I don't know. Short. Really? Look at you. Bravo. Brave. I have 278.72 marked on my chart as a. So what I did for a lot of the names that I trade often, I'm not going to tell you guys all the levels, but might be worthwhile exercise for you, because we're there right now. So take the Qs, take the SPY, go back to the day of tariffs. Okay. Mark the peak trough after hours of that bounce that we moved in. Do you remember when we tanked like 15%? Mark those levels, and then find your favorite stock and mark those levels on those stocks as well, because we're in and around that zone for many of these stocks. Cue the disclaimer, right? No guarantees that markets will go up or down, whatever. It's your money, do what you want. But fundamentally, that is what I'm watching for levels. Like, what happens at 548.03 on the SPY? Question mark. What happens? So it looks like, if you guys are wondering, that day, April 2nd, Wednesday, April 2nd. Yeah, probably on a day like today. I mean, I'm watching to buy it. Again, I'd like to buy it at 267. I don't know if it's going to go there, but if it goes to 262 again, I've got alerts, man. I've got alerts on all this stuff. You know, I got paid on Microsoft, got paid on Nvidia, got paid on, Meta on the downside. I missed it on the bounce to the upside, but yeah, I mean, like, I'm just putting alerts on everything right now. So if I get an alert that it's hitting this level, I'm going to pull up my charts, figure out what's going on, and if it makes sense, I'm going to nail these trades. With Tesla, though, I mean, 267 was where I'd love to have been given a chance to get in. At this point, I don't think that's going to happen, man. Like, Tesla stock was rising Friday after the federal government moved a step closer to putting more self-driving cars on U.S. roads. Shares of the electric vehicle maker were up 6.5% at 276.26 in early trading, while the S&P 500 was off 0.1%, and the Dow Jones Industrial Average was down 0.6%. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy announced a new framework for self-driving cars Thursday afternoon, prioritizing safety, unleashing innovation, and enabling commercial deployment. This administration understands that we're in a race with China to out-innovate, is the word they use, and the stakes couldn't be higher, says Duffy in a news release. I feel like I'm reading the news right now. We're back live, and this is what we've got going on. Let's see. Uh-oh. That's a big sell block. Okay. Does it hit the tape, though? Question mark. Question mark. Ollie, have a great weekend. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, I think we're going to just chop around in the zone right now. I mean, the Tesla's obviously a big, strong move. MSTR has really taken full advantage of this hopium. I can't wait for the opportunity to short this, but I'm not going to short when you've got all this momentum in front of it, So. I think I'm going to join Ollie and Scott here and call it a weekend, guys. We still have the positions on, like we talked about. We've got NVIDIA long here. Again, it's just a small size. We've got 100 shares. So before I take off, I may just cut that in half. We'll see. I don't mind holding it for a while. But also have coin to the downside. I'm actually contemplating using options as well, so that I could just swap the cost of my shares for a fraction of the price. 195 put options are about 250 right now. I'll think about it. I really want to go long Tesla though. All right, well, with that, y'all, have an incredible weekend. It's anniversary weekend for us. So, yeah, really looking forward to just having a good time, doing some relaxing. Hopefully you guys are doing the same. We'll see you guys all at the latest Monday at the open, but maybe we'll put something together over the weekend. So make sure you have notifications turned on. See if I get something put together on Sunday. Maybe we'll just walk through a few things. But look forward to seeing you all. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Cheers. God bless.